And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry about skipping last week, but I was physically in trouble. I pulled a muscle in my back while I was sleeping, and I was in a lot of pain. And as the following day proved, I spent most of the hour and a half I streamed crying out in pain. I don't think that's something I wanted to do or have you guys listen to. So, we skipped last week. But we're back to it this week. Let me actually log in. Let me bring the stream crew on. Beep boop.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Doing okay.
Just got Balatro on your phone. Pray for me. Oh my god. People have been talking about Balatro and obsessing over Balatro in my orbit for like a month now. ever since the Game Awards.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it myself, but I hear it's good.
Yeah.
I can see the appeal, but it didn't really click with me.
Yeah, fair enough. Hey, 789. Okay, so where is Heaven's Turn?
Limsa.
Yeah.
Limsa, okay.
I haven't done this on my main yet, so this is new to me.
East, let me pick up my 10k from Masked Rose. So how was your new year?
Very good. Well, New Year was nothing spectacular because I just sort of, worked and then drank some champagne afterwards, but,
Fair enough.
I had a cold, so I proceeded to sleep all day until 9 p.m. and then I played golf with your friends with some cohorts.
Fair enough. I went to Texas Roadhouse for dinner. Was treated to that by my housemate's mom, who brought the whole family plus me. Oh, the steak was so good. Oh, it was so good. I don't get to eat steak very often, and that was one of the best steaks I've ever had.
I did on the day go to my grandma's for a meal at least.
Oh, cool. All right, to Limsa.
Otherwise, this week, the usual D&D. Sent my party into the Feywild, which was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also went to see Nosferatu yesterday, which was a very good, very scary, very fucked up movie.
Tomo's here, by the way.
Good to know it's good. Hey, Tomo's here. Hi, Tomo. You Fantasia'd into a Lalafell. Fair enough.
Yeah, the Feywild D&D game was great because, the party went into the Feywild.
Oh no! It just it kind of sounds like
hey now,
Minda, we didn't hear anything you said. It sounded like you got dragged into the Feywilds.
Oh no.
Yeah, you cut out. You faded out in the middle of the word Feywild.
Weird. But anyway, so the party went into the Feywilds, and they went in there expecting some nonsense because they know what happens when you mess with the fairies. You gotta be careful with your names and eating of the food and the circles and all that stuff. So they get in there, they fight some redcaps, just to, like, as a little warm-up. But they're still like, okay, it's like we can handle redcaps, because they just, like, come at you with swords and they attack you. But, like, we haven't even seen any of the really messed up fairy stuff yet. And from around the corner comes a talking jackalope in a cart that is being driven by two corgis the size of horses. and then the party's just still like, be strong, brothers. Do not be enchanted by the horse-drawn carriage with giant corgis.
That does sound pretty enchanting.
Oh. But yeah, just the temptation. Thy name is Corky. It was great.
Okay, where are we going? The Aft Castle?
Yep.
Yes.
The usual spot for Glimpse holidays.
Yeah, that's how the car get you.
Ah! Come on! Heavy Bugyo. Oh right, it's a dolmen holiday. The Great White Tsuchinoko minion. Huh.
Appropriate timing, really.
Yeah.
It is the year of the snake, or the year of the great serpent, one could say.
Oh. I haven't tracked the Zodiac. I didn't realize that snake came right after dragon.
Yep. I don't remember the exact well, there's an OSP video about it, which explains the order and why it is the way that it is. It's like there's a legend about, like, all of the animals of the Zodiac had a race, and the order that they finished the race is why the Zodiac is ordered that way.
My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance. That's me. Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Heavy Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to these shores that we might share our heaven-stern custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. Wait, hang on. Before Stormblood, what were the New Year's events like? Were they still domens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Domens existed around the war. They just weren't like part of the main story. They were just like a background detail.
Fair enough. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew, time and time again, after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessings, my fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. Oh, right, Yukiri and her people were in the Realm Reborn MSQ. Never mind. Huh. Huh. Fair enough. I forgot how early they showed up.
Yeah, when I say they weren't part of the main story, I just mean, like, they weren't the focus. Although, like, Yugiri was kind of the main character for a couple of matches there, but Doma itself was a background element that was known in the lore prior to their introduction.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyway.
I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. I don't have to put on a costume, do I? I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yoriki, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lominsa. Changed to Viper for this one, ha! As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test. And rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so, and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. No hints! If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray, shed your misgivings and venture forth. So what do you think? Should I get a history lesson or just raw dog the quiz?
I mean, I would want to just like raw dog it, but you, on the other hand,
May have more to learn.
yeah,
I suppose I am the lore guy.
I am fairly confident that I would be able to just pass this quest without checking up on any backup sources. But I want to see how you do.
The Hebi Doshin is the guy he said, right? Festival supplier, what are you selling? Magic Prism Advent Cakes. Huh. Okay, so he did say the Hebi Doshin?
No.
For the law,
It is literally on your screen.
Yeah, but the Heavy Doshin has the law information.
Yeah, I know he's not the quiz person.
Okay.
Good morrow to you, my lady. I am the Hebi Doshin, a member of a Far Eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heaven's Turn with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. What do you do here? At the turning of the year, a small delegation of our people will journey to Eorzea to celebrate the coming of Heaven's Turn, and in so doing, strengthen the bonds of friendship between Eorzea and the Far East. This year, our leader, the Hebi Bugyo, has planned a uniquely entertaining quiz that delves into all manner of Heaven's Turn trivia. Pray, test your knowledge and mark this most auspicious of occasions. What is Heaven's Turn? You are unfamiliar with this festival? No, but I'm exhausting the dialogue options. The tradition has a rich history which dates back centuries, but I do not wish to bore you, so I shall try and keep my summation brief. Heaven's Turn is a celebration that marks the start of a new year, though the way in which it is observed differs from region to region. Here in Eorzea, it is said that the 12 select one among them to keep vigil over the realm until the next passing of the 12 moons. I believe this year it is Limlin, Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation, who has been charged with this duty. In the Far East, however, the changing of the year is heralded by one of 12 totem animals. As you have no doubt discerned from my helm, this year we pay homage to the revered... Come on, Lore. Revered Hebi. Oh, it's straight up a snake hat.
Yep.
That's actually kind of rad.
So I guess this year is a windy year if it's Lim Lane who's the patron.
Yeah. It has been here in Maine. Hefty winds for the last few days. I speak of the creature you would know better as a snake. I come seeking knowledge. Say no more. Pray, listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. But Hebi are as multifarious as they are scaly, and while each species has their merits, white Hebi in particular are revered. Oh my god, I can't pronounce revered today! Are revered for their rarity. But there is one serpent that stands, or rather slithers, above the rest, and that is the fabled great white Tsuchinoko, luck giver supreme. Traditionally, the people of Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. Well, I know where to find one. Alright, so Blue Heavy Yuriki to the north, I believe he said. Yeah, there she is. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, slithery trivia trial contender. I can't pronounce words today! Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? It was... Wait, shit, was it fortune or good health? Shit. I know it was, like, revitalization and renewal. Does that count as good health? But no, you get fair fortune for seeing one. Right, yeah, you get fair fortune for seeing one. Fair fortune. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebi Yuriki, by the Drowning Wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Okay, so the Drowning Wench is...
directly north. It's the pub.
Yeah, I was just looking for it on the map, and it didn't appear to have a map marker.
Decided to have some apples, but apparently these ones are not as good as normal. A little springy.
Yellow Hebi Yuriki. By the kami, this city is absolutely packed with people. 'Tis enough to send you dizzy. Give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? White. Excuse me. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare, mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hope of receiving its blessings. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature, Its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, watch as it's just like one auspice teleporting around the country, and he's just been chilling out in with the other ones for the past century, and nobody's seen him. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Heavy Yuriki. Is that north again?
Just turns out it's like Clara when she's first introduced in Doctor Who.
The impossible snake.
Yeah.
Red Heavy Yuriki. Ah, what heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still...
Every time they say contender, I'm expecting them to also talk about gladiators.
Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during Heaven's Turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? Rice cakes. A Mughal. Rice cakes. Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Eorzean would even have an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the Great White Tsuchinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest, painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. And it'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, you lost it, huh? The Tsuchinoko stole it, didn't it? Blast! I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. Aw. Oh, seems there was one left after all. Whew. Sorry about all that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Hebi Bogyo, I mean, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I have to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? Errands are my business. Much obliged. May the Kami guide you.
We can take an ether shard from here.
Yep, the closest one is over here. To the aft cabin. Hey, Lorium Tia.
And Boba Lion. Huh. A Hrothgar with a Vanu head.
Hrothgar with a what?
A Vanu head. It's like it's alt or something.
It's an owl bear.
Ha! Am I to understand my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly, my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. Wait, hang on. It's been almost 12 years since Final Fantasy XIV relaunched. They'll be repeating the first Heaven's Turn Animal God next year.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Please accept my sincere apologies.
Zodiac.
I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. Ah, what have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Mochi! Mochi!
Whee.
By the kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled great white Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? Did it come to Eorzea? And that's where it's been for 100 years. To think I'd live to see the day. What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is.
This is pretty
Auspice is
normal
right.
around us. Yeah, this is pretty normal around us. We kind of bump into miraculous things like every fucking stream.
But I must say, it is passing strange that the great white Tsuchinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Ouch! Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. Events date back to 1.0, so this is actually the 14th Heaven's Turn. Ah. Okay.
That explains why they stopped doing the helmets as giveaways.
Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. Perhaps you would be willing to take the creature with you on your journey? What, just like that? Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you.
That also happens a lot.
Yeah. Mochi! Before I forget, I should point out that omikuji are available to draw for the rest of the Heaven's Turn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great white Tsuchinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. Well, that was short.
Yeah. We should get our fortunes right, though.
Oh, absolutely.
It's that time of year.
I'm going to use the pet, though.
There's a Rothgar here called Yoshikage Kiba.
The Great Serpent and the Great White Tsuchinoko interact? Interesting. They're facing each other. Did they walk up to each other?
A lot of minions that are the same minion will just look at each other. So because they're the same, the same model, they're probably have the same. Oh, this is just me to look at for interaction.
Oh, cool. Greetings, my friend. I deal in omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Draw omikuji. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Yes! Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. Alright, let's see what we get.
I did not get a good one. Here, I'll put it in the stream chat for the public to see.
I mean, we can always read them out.
There's also NPCs near each of the sisters. Okay, cool. I'll check those out in a minute. Misfortune!
I also got misfortune. I have mine. Thou shalt experience misfortune. Heed these words of guidance, and thy luck may change.
Adventure, thine excesses shall take their toll. Pay thy health due care on the road. Relationships, thou shalt waver in the face of affection. Prosperity, good fortune awaiteth. Outfit thy retainers anew. Was this written by my retainers?
Yeah.
Conflict, be magnanimous in thine encounters with your retainers. Favor, to triumph over foes as ferocious as the lover's loyal hound, thou must devise a stratagem.
Try asking your retainers.
I got two different fish ones. Adventure, whiskered fish may impede thy steps. Exercise due care. Oh no. Oh no, we still have that on the to-do list too. And prosperity, thy nets shall be empty. If thou wouldst catch fish, watch well the tides. Okay.
I got small fortune. Thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure, know thy destination before thou embarkest on your journey. This is a replay. That is what I am doing already. Relationships, cherish the bonds with which thou art blessed and strive to strengthen them. Prosperity, although it be at great expense, thou shalt obtain the object of thy desire. Conflict, continue honing thyself with thine allies. And favor, be carefree like unto the wanderer, and some few failures shall not discourage thee.
Well. So this stream is not favored by fortune, it seems.
Apparently not.
And everybody else in chat either got misfortune or greater misfortune. Oh god.
Alright, let's see what NPCs I can see by the sisters.
Okay, so I'm like the beacon of hope of our group right now then.
Rowena, what are you doing here? Got some time before my next meeting. Figured I'd give this slithery trivia trial a shot. Heard there's a lucky little something waiting at the end of the quiz, too. Claiming something bestows good fortune. Well, that's hardly something you can prove, right? But folks have been lining up to get their hands on a prize. Which got me thinking, clearly there's a demand for lucky bits and bobs. If I get the word out that my goods magically help with money woes, or something to that effect, people will happily hand over an extra gil or two. I'll be raking it in. Never change, Rowena.
There's some NPCs around the Aft Castle as well.
Oh, I'll check those out when I get back. Who is this? I've seen this NPC before. Who is this? I think I've seen this NPC before.
I don't recognize them.
Yeah, okay, maybe I haven't seen this NPC before. Weird. Alright, on to the third sister. Chat did tell me that one of the sisters has NPCs next to her that I won't be able to see because I'm not far enough in MSQ. So maybe that's the sister with missing NPCs.
Maybe.
Wait. found Byako and Seryu, but I haven't found the other two yet. Ah, they must be in the aft castle.
Yep, they're back at the aft castle. Over here. Who could this white rabbit be?
I have something to show you, Lore. Behold this white Tsuchinoko ornament I won just moments ago. See how it gleams with the same splendorous white as my fur? I cannot help but feel a keen sense of affinity. Suffice it to say, the ornament shall have pride of place in my humble abode. I trust you will treat your newfound friend with the same reverence.
And there's another rabbit back over here.
Ah, there you are.
There's also the NPCs here from like the last 2 years. One of them won the a suit of armor from the event.
Ah.
Oh yeah, those guys.
So why are they in rabbit costumes?
Because they can't just show up as,
Auspicious.
Well, true. The fable the delegates speak of resembles the snake worship once prevalent in my birthplace. Of course, the people ultimately turned against their guardian serpent and came to view me as nothing more than a malevolent beast. It heartens me to see that the great white Tsuchinoko still inspires awe and reverence. Perhaps its own abundant fortune saved it from a similar fate to mine.
Yeah, the Azura rabbit showed up last year, but you couldn't see him yet, because you hadn't done the Four Lords yet. Because like last year was the year of the dragon, and we talked to a girl who was like given to Siryu as a sacrifice, and he let her go because he's not actually about that, but the villagers wanted a human sacrifice, and he was like, well, it'd be rude not to accept.
And then you saw that.
Her, but,
Then you heard that tale from the horse's mouth earlier.
Yeah.
And so he was like,
"That's an angry-looking snowman."
Yeah. And so the girl we talked to who ran the quest was like a descendant of that girl who was spared by the great serpent.
So they always show up in rabbit costume then.
They're always in disguise, yeah.
Always in disguise.
Well, cool.
Mostly because the first time they showed up outside of the Stormblood quests was an Easter event. So they actually the Easter event that gave away these rabbit outfits. So I guess canonically they got the outfits from that Easter event and just took them with them.
Yeah. What's next? Dome Restoration, I suppose?
Yeah.
Oops.
What was that?
Oh, Dai used a hotkey to call for an invuln.
Let me get that off my hotbar.
Not right now, Melina.
Yeah, we can do that after the stream and do like the rollover.
Okay, 25K. Do I have enough to get 25K? I don't.
I do, because I do my retainer quests every day like a good little boy.
I guess I'll donate what I've got. Oh, maybe I do. Great, because it's double value.
Yeah.
Nope, I don't. 19,250.
You have more of those somewhere? Because it seems like a small pile of gold to have.
I am way behind you guys on this, but I didn't really have the...
can donate my Binosaur horn.
That'll be great for the school.
Hey, first-hand study of ancient megafauna. On behalf of the Shazenkai lore, I thank you for your support. The basic foundations for the barracks are already in place, and construction is progressing well. The day it is completed cannot come soon enough. Mauto is in charge. He is most likely standing outside, trying to look stern. Would you be so good as to see if he needs any assistance? That may just be contemporary megafauna. Fair enough.
Wait, Mauto. Oh, that. Oh my God, that's my main character's real name. Although with an apostrophe, because Mikoto.
Ah, there. Okay. Wait, what main character's real name?
My main character dies.
Oh, your main character. Okay.
Yeah.
You said the main character.
No,
I
you said my main
said
character.
mine.
You said my main character.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, because Keeper of the Moon, Mikoto, the males just get given their mother's name, but with a suffix to show what order that they were born in. I looked up an appropriate Indian woman's name because he's from that region of the world, and I found out that there is one Indian woman's name is Mao, which is pronounced the same way as cats meows would be in Japanese. She's like, okay, this just seems really fortuitous.
Greetings. You are Lore, correct? Kozakura has told me all about you. The two of us are childhood friends. She keeps me informed on the activities of the Shazenkai. I am Mauto, head of the Enclave Guard. As you can see, we are in the midst of constructing our new base of operations. It will be used primarily as a place to train when we are not on duty. Our patrols help to ensure that no roaming beasts make their way inside. We also inspect various areas of the Enclave, identifying places where accidents might occur. Although, with all the building work, practically everywhere contains a hazard of some sort. Mauto, can we have a word? Very well, provided you keep it brief. We were wondering, when are we supposed to change shifts? I thought I made this clear, every half a bell. In that case, we have some apologizing to do. Wait, every half hour they swap people on duty? Perhaps I should revise the schedule. How do you measure half a bell anyway? Until recently, Hakuro and his troops patrolled the Enclave. Now they have been asked to forego that in order to deal with more urgent concerns. After all, their role is to protect the whole of Doma, not just the Enclave. As such, we citizens must find a means to protect ourselves. That is our reason for forming the Enclave Guard. Most of our members were forced to serve the Empire during the occupation, so they were glad to finally have the opportunity to do something for Doma's sake. Being conscripted soldiers, they were given some degree of training. They would have been used as little more than cannon fodder in the event of actual combat, though. But at least they were worthy of being chosen. You see, I am not the biggest of Lupin, and I have always suffered from a weakness in the legs. Normally, being small and light makes one nimble, but not in my case. It did mean, however, that I was spared from conscription. Not that being left behind was much easier. Most of my friends were taken away, while I was powerless to help them. Part of me was glad that I could stay here, which made me realize that deep down I was not but a coward. I don't think so. One thing I gained, perhaps the only thing, was an unrivaled knowledge of the nooks and crannies of the Enclave. All that scurrying around trying to avoid the Garleans meant I knew all of the best hiding places. With the Imperials gone, I started showing these spots to the Doman soldiers on patrol, and before long they had put me in charge of the Enclave Guard. We are only a group of volunteers, but it is a great honor. Now that I am finally able to make myself useful, I want to do everything in my power to repay the trust they have shown me. And your donations will not go to waste, I promise. Dedicated collective of citizens patrols the streets. In what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Alright, back we go.
Man, I always forget how short Mauto is, especially compared to Hakura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a tiny wolf man.
Like, the two of them are like, well, they're both adults of their species. So, like, why are they so
Well,
drastically different?
Explain Kristen Chenoweth. Have you ever seen her in real life? It's ridiculous.
No.
Who?
The original actress who played Glinda in Wicked. She is incredibly short. It's very funny.
Ah, gotcha.
That's why whenever you see like an animatic or an animation of Wicked, they always draw Glinda like she's 3 feet tall. That's why.
I see.
That's why. It's explicitly because of that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like Mauto's like half of Bryn's height, and Hakura's twice Bryn's height. It's like, Jesus Christ.
On behalf of the Shazenkai lore, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. The Enclave Barracks has seen further development.
Yeah, explain Will Rock. Good one.
Okay. I'm out of...
I clicked in the basket again, and she got another quest for me.
Well, I only donated like 19,000 because I'm out of stuff.
Yeah, for God's sake. Get out of the menu so I can trade with you.
Hey, thank you.
What would I do? What would you do without me?
So to get more, the best way is to do like ventures?
Yep.
Okay. Does that mean I need to farm, oh wait, no, I can... No, does that mean I need to farm leaves?
No. I mean, that's one way of doing it, but there are, like the game trips over itself to give you ventures.
Yeah, it's just Grand Company seals.
Yeah, you can use them with Grand Company seals, the PvP wolf marks.
Beast
Like,
Tribe.
Yeah.
Ventures is
Tribes,
obviously
yeah.
Ventures is the worst option.
Yeah, leaves are the worst option.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry, not Ventures. Guild tests are the worst option. Even.
Yeah, Grand Company, yeah, Melena's just listening out. Grand Company seals, wolf marks, allied seals, and Terrario seals. Bicolor gems, possibly in 2, I think.
Count Pop is volunteering to give me a bunch of stacks of silver pieces. I might take you up on that. Please take them off my hands. I might take you up on that. I have received word from Mouty as to the state of the barracks. Mouty, huh? Oh, did I say Mouty? He would be most upset if he knew I had used that name. You see, we grew up together, and Mouty was my nickname for him. When we were little, he did not mind being called that, but now he tells me such a childish name ill befits a man of his standing. Anyway, there are matters more deserving of your attention. Let's say we go and see the Enclave barracks.
I always keep enough silver coins on me, specifically for dome and turn-ins. Otherwise, I just sell the rest. There's no point hoarding them.
Wait, once you complete the Dome and Enclave, what do you get from fulfilling the weekly budget?
Money.
Yeah,
when you sell stuff. Remember, when you sell stuff, you sell it like twice its normal value.
Fair enough.
So if you have vendor trash, it's more cost effective to get rid of it here.
Yeah, the reward for finishing all is basically doubling the amount of their budget, so you can get up to 40 grand a week.
Yep.
Oh wait, I have been receiving money every time I do this, haven't I?
Yes.
I thought I was just donating it.
It is a little funny that you're donating money because you're just trading money for money, but whatever.
Yeah.
It works. They say it works, so who am I to question it?
What is going on here? I just walk over. There's a guy sat on his ass going, "Why must you torment me, you fairy fiend?" And there's a cat going, "Meow."
Greetings, Lore, and to you, Kozakura. Hi, Mouty. I hope you like what we have done with the barracks. It has come a long way, I'm sure you will agree. Even I am amazed we managed to get it finished so quickly, what with all of our patrolling and assisting people with their troubles. Your donations were so generous that we were able to afford new weapons. Thankfully, beyond seeing off the odd creature that wanders too close to the perimeter walls, we have had little cause to use them. We also have the equipment necessary to put out fires and detain criminals. Again, nothing of that nature has occurred so far, much to our relief. There is one missing cat that still eludes us, however.
Oh, I found the cat.
Found the cat. It is bound to show up soon, and may I say, I am amazed at the lengths to which you are willing to go to help the Enclave. The real reason that we came here, however, is to deliver a message. There was a missive addressed to you, Mouty. I told you never to call me by that name. Never mind that. It is from Lord Hien himself. Simply put, he wishes to give the Enclave Guard official recognition in light of your service to the Kingdom of Doma. Surely not. Is this true? Yes, it is. Lord Hien pays more attention to what goes on around here than you realize. Not content to rely on hearsay, he has shown a personal interest in the activities of the Enclave Guard, their patrols, and so on. He knows full well how committed and diligent you have all been, and thought that this is no more than you deserve. We never strove to be more than a group of well-organized volunteers, so this comes as something of a surprise. Many of us have families to support and jobs to hold down, so I only ask our members to contribute what time they can spare. If we were formerly in the employ of the kingdom, we could dedicate ourselves wholly to the Enclave Guard. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I realize what a privilege this truly is. Thank you, Lore Kozakura. It is your generosity and hard work that have made this possible. I intend to prove that your faith in us was not misplaced. Hell yeah. The Domans sell it to the Eorzea Booze and Ingashi. Mauto, those Budogan men have infiltrated the Kion Khan. Will they never learn? Apprehend the intruders. I want them alive and preferably unharmed. One of you stay here. I'll prepare some choice words for you to deliver to those scoundrels. I'll gather some men and go on ahead. Once the Buddhiga have been trussed up and given a severe telling off, they will know better than to try any of their antics again. Would you excuse us for a few moments? I never knew he had it in him to become such a respected leader. The Enclave barracks are exactly what this place needed, and Mauto has surpassed all expectations. Now that the important matter of protecting the citizenry appears to have been addressed, I have another proposal for you. I expect you have seen the enormous Imperial structure by the docks. We want to demolish it, so let's buy some explosives. You know any goblins? Although it has for the most part been demolished, the watchtower still looms ominously over the Enclave, an unpleasant reminder of the occupation. Since the efforts of the Shazenkai have predominantly focused on establishing an acceptable standard of living for our people, cases such as this have not received much attention until now. Fortunately, we are now in a position to divert donations to replacing the Garlean-built tower with one of our own, so that we may cast a watchful eye across the One River and the surrounding region. If you are able to continue your contributions, it would be immensely beneficial for the Enclave. You got it. And don't rough them up too much. Ihase needs their help in the paddy fields. Sorry about that. Did I hear you mention building a new watchtower? If you need people to man it, look no further than the Enclave Guard. Fantastic. Hell yeah.
You really need to get Laura an umbrella.
Now that the Enclave barracks is complete, the Shazenkai aims to further improve security by replacing the Imperial Watchtower with one of Doman design. Furthermore, the rate of gratuities paid for donations has increased, as well as the weekly budget. Hell yeah. Hey, Inigo, I could use some silver coins.
Yeah, me and Minda just chilling under umbrellas and Laura soaked.
Just gonna check the basket one last time to see if we are done with quests for the week.
Yeah.
Probably, but you never know. Oh! Since the budget increased, I can donate another 5 things.
Cool.
I've done enough deep dungeons on my main character that I've been able to just donate nothing but put the potions that those dungeons give me for several weeks in a row, and I still have so many left over.
Oh yeah, Sanctifarium is pointing out you have demi-materia that you could sell as well.
Didn't you want me to hang on to those?
No, those are the ones that are just vendor trash.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, the yellow ones are vendor trash. Well, clear as the game calls them. Blue are for crafting, and red are also for crafting, but a lot more common than blue.
Organize your inventory.
It's sorted. I auto-sorted it. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the fact that you have it windowed, not all in one, is also driving me nuts.
What do you mean?
You can have it display all your inventory tabs at once.
Ah, well, that would fill my screen.
I bet my preference. I bet my preference
your screen, but then you would actually be able to see everything in your inventory at once.
Yeah, but I could just hit R1 a couple of times.
I bet my preference would drive you mad, Minda.
What's yours?
I have two available, two visible at any time.
God damn it, I knew it. It's like, that's the worst of both worlds. Commit to one or the other, for God's sake.
We were able to cover the costs of having the old Imperial Tower completely demolished. What, with the 5,000 gil I just gave you? Not only that, but the masons and carpenters wasted no time in starting work on the new one. If you would like to know more, I suggest speaking with Ishibushi, the foreman. He will explain how your donations are making a difference.
Also, I've still got this in my inventory.
You actually, if you look up, you actually can see the watchtower under construction. You have to look at the watchtower to see it, but
it's in the northwest.
Over here. Come over by me, Lord.
Like,
I'm being traded something. Hang on. Thank you, Inigo. Okay, where are you?
My mount is pointing at it.
Not just pointing at it. Oh, I see it. It was blocked. I was standing right here, so I couldn't see it past the building. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Also, this mount is perfect.
You see things in progress.
It's even got scaffolding on it for me actually right now, even though I'm like still in the middle of the papercraft bit.
You must be Lore. So, come to inspect our work, have you? Please, allow me to apologize on behalf of Master Ishibushi. He does not mean to be rude. He is simply brusque by nature. In fact, I am sure he is very pleased to see you at our construction site.
No, yes, northern and southeast.
You see, like everyone else in the Enclave, we too have benefited from your magnanimity. I can't speak today! Were it not for your donations, we would have no tools or resources with which to go about our work. As such, we owe you a debt of gratitude for this opportunity to improve the lives of our fellow domans. Is that what you meant to say? Cool scars, dude. We would have thanked you sooner had we not been so busy here. Even working day and night, it took an awfully long time to bring down the old tower. I will say one thing for those Garleans. They certainly knew how to build. We were getting nowhere with the tools we had, so we had to import ones better suited to taking apart steel structures and explosives. Lots of explosives. Now we are making swift progress on building our own tower. Isn't that right, Master? If you worked as much as you talk, we would have finished it by now. Well, that's rude. My mother always says I should become an orator instead of a builder. Maybe you should take her advice. Anyway, let us address the matter at hand, our plans for the tower. Yes, we still need to decide how to build the uppermost section. Seeing as your donations are funding this endeavor, perhaps we should ask you, Lore, what do you think should be placed at the top of the tower? Oh, please tell me my choice here actually matters. What this place needs is a massive statue of Lord Hien. Oh, he would hate that so much. I do like the idea of a lighthouse, though. Lighthouses are cool.
I mean, the fact that he would hate it kind of makes me want to do it.
Does this actually affect what they put up, or is the Hien thing just a...
Somehow I don't think they're going to go for the statue. I just have a hunch.
Oh, God. Oh, why not give it a beacon and turn it into a lighthouse? Brilliant! Why didn't I think of that? Not only will it serve to guide ships traveling at night, but the increased visibility will make it easier for the guards to keep an eye on the Enclave. What say you, Master? I say yes. Excellent. Now, if you will excuse us, we have work to do. Construction of the watchtower is proceeding quickly, with plans to include a beacon so that it may also function as a lighthouse. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? What ways indeed?
Somebody in chat suggested that we should continue the Great Serpent side quest because we just did the Year of the Snake event.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't complete it yet, though.
We can't complete it, but we can't make all of the progress. We can't like get up to the point where it requires a gatherer.
No, we can't because it requires stuff that we've not unlocked in Fanov yet.
No, okay.
Oh. Well, fair enough.
We can, although like there is like a blue quest available, we can't like do quests until they tell us to stop. You know what I mean?
Excuse me.
Anyway. Either way, we're going to the forest, so we should head there.
Alright.
Okay, the apples were a failure, but I've got myself some mandarins now.
Nice.
And I've immediately spilt juice everywhere.
Oh, there's a dungeon requirement? Okay, yeah, we do need to do the dungeon first, and then go back to that. Circle back to that. 1 second.
I said juice. Like light syrup. There we go.
We must make haste and see this done. The Qitana Ravel and the Light Warden await.
There is a ether current quest here.
Oh, where? Is it the
right
one you're right
next
on
to-
top of?
Yeah, right next to the etherite.
I thought that might be what that is. Hymet is elated to have someone who can aid her. As I live and breathe, an ally of Ronka. It just so happens I have a vital task I would entrust to none other. Our V's on patrol require new raiments, and I would have you deliver them to them at Bow Rest. They should be expecting you. I pray there will not be a repeat of your incident with Chieftainess Almet. Excuse me. Alright, now let's talk to her. Okay, so Minda stopped and got off his Binosaur, and it plowed through Almet and off the edge.
Yeah. Mounts do that.
Look to the stars. What you seek lies in the heart of the Kamul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way.
Let's head south and do that one first.
As in the Ether Current quest?
Yeah, the Ether Current quest.
Lahi!
Yeah, because I don't think MSQ is going to take us in this direction anytime soon, so I might as well get out of their way and do it.
Damn it, which one of you interrupted Lahi?
Probably me, because I just blast through mobs without a care in the world, because I'll just run past them eventually.
Gotta refresh chat.
We're also bringing in the currents.
An outsider, come from the village. How did you... Ah, Hemet spoke of you. An ally of Vrolka, yes? Welcome to Bowrest. This outpost serves dual purposes. Here we keep watch for any who would intrude on our home, and also for beasts that would feed it. We must stay ever alert, so that our arrows strike true. I don't know that you're awe-inspiring.
I'm allied to many, enemy to more.
What about her is awe-inspiring? Oh, what a sight! It is not often we see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area. What do you need from me? Our new attire, wonderful. Indeed, the fabric and design are everything Hemet made them out to be. This will aid us greatly. The leather is made from the skin of rails and is unsurpassed in quality. They are bestowed upon all who come of age and complete the rites. The particulars of said rites, well, best save that for another time, lest I give you nightmares. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they're all
No matter
inspired.
what shard they're on, Vera are hardcore.
Yep. I did not expect an ally of Vrolka to come to Bowrest. What brings you here? You know, hero errands. I'm a delivery girl. Ah, of course. Hemet said someone would be delivering those to us. They're made specially for archers and will not impede our movements as stiffer material does. Every so often, invaders will come clad in steel from head to toe. However, their overconfidence makes them blind. Every defense has an opening, and that is where we take aim. Oh, no, I'll get in the car.
There's one last ether current off to the west, so we're going to hunt it down. Is it up here? I'm going to go up just in case it's up.
Are those bombs? They are. Huh. I mean, they're
same model anyway.
Yeah, they're wood bombs.
Break it.
Huh.
Yay! Alright. Now that we've got current affairs done.
That is all of the wild ether currents, so we just have to do quests to get the last couple.
Unless you have kept one for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Although I told them you were coming, I imagine it was an entirely different thing to actually speak with you. It shall not be long until you are accepted as one of our own. May we work together again, ally of Vrolka. Fondly yachted. Right, which way are we going? To the northwest.
To the northwest.
I need to get more mounts. I'm so tired of horses. I hate horses so much. Horses might be my least favorite animal. Oh, that thing's cool. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which one?
This lava rock with the cubes around it.
Ah.
The Ronkin Thorn. That's rad. Looking upon these structures, I cannot help but be reminded of ruins in Girabania. But the manner in which they appear to be suppressing the natural flow of ether is more akin to the Allegan pillars in the House of the Crooked Coin. Interesting. You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the Morning Stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the Guardians of Raktika. I see they've got symbols on them. Oh, it's all the same symbol, never mind. No puzzle. Beyond them is the great I can't speak today! Pyramid of Oxner, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I like puzzles, Y'shtola. I would have a closer look. How did I get 78?
Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, it's not a puzzle. Oh, it is a puzzle after all.
How did I get 78 experience points? And that's boosted experience points.
I went over to fight the thorn.
Ah. Fair enough.
I got more.
I must confess, there are times when I too wonder what lies within these ruins, but I would never defy the will of the Emperor. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing, it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better that than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkin's script. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impressions. Hey!
Well, Raleig's Gale is the best ability in the game, so we should probably go for the Bird Divine Beast first.
Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. Tulin is also the best of the
in Tears of the Kingdom.
In Tears of the Kingdom, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they're aware of that because, like, Tears of the Kingdom, like, gently nudges you in that direction, much more so than Breath of the Wild does. Like in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you can just choose to go anywhere you want, but, like, the game kind of nudges you in specific directions just based on, like, you know, where the MSQ takes you. Anyway.
We will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Alright, up to the
gang,
top of every...
Split up, gang, and search for clues. Okay, so which of us is which of those?
Good question.
Doing this the hard way.
I feel climbing up these with a fucking wheel is probably not very efficient.
Alright, what's the way you're actually supposed to get up here?
This is it.
Oh, the stairs?
There's no trick. There are just big stairs.
Fair enough. Ah, ow.
Y'shtola just asked if we found anything.
I just wrecked this car. Is it following me up? It is! Huh.
Who needs knees? Ow! I'd like my knees back, please. Ah, training Milena.
Hey, I got the Mountain Zoo. Uh-oh. I still think that's a brilliant pun.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a little bit of crass commercialism. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, if you try to get on the slope, you just slide off. Never mind. There's a little bit of crass commercialization involved in this mount, but I think the pun makes up for it.
Yep. Even advertisements can be works of art.
There are so many inscriptions, I scarcely know where to start. It does bother me a little. These are 4 copy-pasted pyramids with the same damage to the stairs on all 4. I trust you've made good use of those clay tablets. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you've found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but for what Almet and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with ether. The question being, which one? Well, clearly it's one of the frog statues. Have you any thoughts? Okay. I guess that's a coral. It looks like a frog. Is this just an... Are we pressing buttons or examining? I think it's
Examining.
Examine the coral statue. You notice it is facing away from the serpent statue. Facing away from the coral statue. Okay. North towards the Great Pyramid. South towards the woods. Okay. Facing towards the wolf statue. Towards the upper level. Okay. Only 6, yes? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna need that riddle again.
The those two are facing towards each other, and the other two are facing away from each other. And then the owl and the
I've got
cat
I've got
are north and south.
I have the riddle in the chat log. Come together, share despair. Go thy way, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall.
Avert thy gaze, forever fall means if you look away from each other, it's bad. So, it's going to be the Oppo, and the wolf.
Okay, I'll post it into the Discord.
Together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear.
Come together could also mean the Oppo and the wolf statues.
Oh yeah, yeah, true.
The problem is we were only supposed to select one. So like if
okay, so facing each other and looking away from each other are both bad. So it's got to be one of the ones that are looking either towards the pyramid or towards the forest. So mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. It's the owl. Because it's looking at the Great Pyramid. Right? That is the one that's looking at the Great Pyramid? Yes, it is. Okay. It's the owl. Bring back chat. Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best that you choose a statue. What say you, Lore? Offer you Stola your thoughts. Right then, after you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? The owl. All right. I pray this works. I wonder if she starts getting mad at you if you screw it up a bunch of times.
So in this canon, did you still start learning black magics just to spite you?
The ether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Just a thumbs up from the V. Wahi. A moment. Maintaining my wards has proven more taxing than anticipated.
They had no faith in you. She was so certain you were going to fuck that up. She had every shield and barrier spell prepared, just in case.
Well, I enjoy spiting her.
It would be funny to just go through all the 5 wrong ones first, and then say, I think I need to listen to the riddle again.
She's like, you're doing this on purpose. She knew, that's been my assumption. She knew when you came here you'd steal her name, so she stole your job in advance. That's a hefty called shot on her part, if that's the case. The way should be clear now. Come, let us. Someone approaches. Sister! Sister! Simet? Oh, I'll bet the Yulmorans have attacked Fano. What are you doing here? What has happened? Yulmoran soldiers. They have entered Ixmaja. Yulmoran soldiers? And what of the Blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems the Yulmorans had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Ixmaja upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Wimet, and some few others, have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Wimet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fano. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. I like Almet's hair color. That's a nice shade.
Yeah.
Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Yulmorans to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. I swear, if the Ilmorans harm so much as a hair on the heads of the blessed, I might have you hurry to the pyramid. Baked Mega Piranha. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid.
It's me. It's me.
You're right ahead of us.
the sad, dejected way you said that. Oh, that's a funky bird.
Some things are just way too easy, way too in character to not predict. It's like seeing you walk into a guild with a bag full of dung in your pack and not expecting what's to come. It's like seeing you walking into the guild in the first place and not correctly guessing the guild is in the opposite direction.
Well, it's got a face on its front.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't like
yeah,
that.
That design is straight out of Vagrant Story.
Huh.
Which is technically in the same world as the Evilise games, just in a different country.
Interesting. I'll have to play that sometime.
Yeah, Evilise is kind of a continent, not a world.
Right, it's owl statues all through this place. Which is why owl is correct. This looks like a puzzle to me.
This is looking like a puzzle.
Our way has been barred again. I'm beginning to lose my patience.
I think that confirms the puzzle bit.
The switch should be through these doors in the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Almet, take the chamber to the south. Lore, the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. What about the giant owl statues in here that are facing in all sorts of different directions? That's what I was talking about when I said puzzle. Hey!
Nope.
Milena just casually in the ground. Well, can't use that mount anymore. Oh.
Which mount? This mount. Also, since we're going to Tupasa, this quest is called Mikasa Tupasa.
More owls facing in different directions.
What are we looking for?
Search for the owl statuette.
I suppose. Oh, look at that.
Hey, look at that. It's a trap!
Probably. You click it first.
On it. We grab it and the bats just attack us. They were formidable foes 3,000 years ago. I have looked everywhere and Oh, wait, is that...
Let's just hope they've not got rabies. I don't know if they've got a cure in this world.
The statue! You found it! It looks light enough. We need but return it to the other altar, no? If this is going to be an Indiana Jones pastiche, I swear to God. One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it will not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. We can take them. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver this statue to the main chamber. Oh, thanks, Y'shtola. Thanks.
This is very dangerous. You go first.
Listen, I know it's my job to do this sort of thing, but come on, Y'shtola.
This is hypothetical vengeance for the hypothetical statue trick you played earlier. Hypothetically.
Listen, if she's looking into other timelines where troll friends of mine are messing with her, it's not my fault. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls. For my eyes, distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, will more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. All right, then. We will meet you at the door to the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. Deliver the owl statuette to the altar at the entrance of the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. You will have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies which will sap your strength. I can't run or get on a mount, can I?
Nope.
Oh, I get why they're facing in different directions. We've got to not enter their gaze. Oh, that's clever.
Raising.
It's less of a puzzle, more of a hidden maze.
Metal Gear.
Did you fail, Minda?
I did. There was one owl in the room that I wasn't looking at. I got distracted by my cat, who is... Cat, stop that. No. Sure.
Okay, let's see.
My cat wants food, and so he is trying to knock things off my shelf again.
Good kitty cause trouble.
I'm a little disappointed there wasn't a third room to navigate. That was a fun little brain teaser. Would have been nice for it to be longer.
Yeah.
You successfully deliver the statuette to the altar. The statue is returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see ether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well, now you've jinxed it, Y'shtola. Well done. Oh, wait, I gotta talk to them. The sooner we can enter the Qitana Ravel, the better. You are but one step from entering the Qitana Ravel, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Lore, while time is yet on our side. Let us do what needs to be done and quit this place with precious little time.
What's the name?
Coming into its own. Oh, no, that's... Okay. Legend of the Not-So-Hidden Temple. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate, no matter where we may find ourselves.
Final Fantasy
Link
XIV
pearls.
reference.
I think Lore and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. All right, Lore. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Okay.
Given that we're rabbits, I just kind of imagine like we're just walking through these halls, like just slowly munching through the whisper weeds, and all you still I can hear is our chewing.
Okay, do we want to do this before or after the break?
I think we'll take a break after the solo duty.
Cool.
But I'm sure something climactic will happen after the solo duty, and then we'll have a good place to stop.
Cool. Alright. Shall we get this over with? Item level 406. We must hurry before the Yomoran soldiers gain any ground. Okay. There's no mini-map. Wait, do you see those sentinels? Oh, is it stealth? They're made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is said to be seen by them is to be seen by death.
I should replay the MSX Metal Gears. They're very good.
MSX?
Yeah, the Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, the games before Metal Gear Solid.
Ah, I gotcha. Why are they called MSX?
The MSX is the platform they're on.
What platform is that?
The MSX.
What's it stand for?
Let me check.
Yeah, not to reach this temple, understood. A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters, no doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then.
Honestly, I'm just seeing MSX rather than an actual.
Okay, so that one stops there.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be an acronym.
Weird. Who made it?
The ASCII Corporation.
Huh.
Okay, how did that get seen there? They were
Okay, so we gotta go around the corner and into the likewise cubbyhole. Oh, come on!
Away with you!
Yeah, they were mostly mostly popular in Asia, but it did get some pitching in Europe, which is why we have an English translation of the original Metal Gear game. Not with Metal Gear 2 though.
They did eventually release Metal Gear 1 and 2 in like a collection of the PlayStation 3 or 4.
Yeah, specifically, the updated version of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Okay, so I've got some stack of curse that will last for half an hour, longer than the... Okay, so how did it spot me? Was I supposed to be even deeper in here?
Yeah, I was wondering that myself, actually. Because I got spotted by them.
Is that basically a Vuln stack? Hang on.
A plague of ancient anathema clutters your thoughts, sparing you to deny your very existence. Increased exposure will eventually lead to madness and death.
Oh, alright. They're massive. How are we to get around them? I will draw their attention with a glamour. It will not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. Oh, there's 4 of them. Okay. Shadow Clone no Jutsu. Okay, made it. Are you guys gonna get on the elevator, or oh, it's a teleportation device. This should end well. There is no turning back, she says.
Oops.
Lore, Ahmet, can anyone hear me? I've been sent to separate chambers. This mist. Poison. It has nullified my magic. Oh, I'm taking damage. These markings on the floor. I think they show the way out. Okay. Zooming out. Okay. Okay, so the other option is this away. For sure, for you too. Oh, she got out faster than us, huh? Alright. Oh, there are other paths. Okay. Didn't realize I could go out any of the 4 directions from those safe spots. Oh well. Somehow we are still in one piece. That means little to the others if we do not hurry. Okay, I'm gonna... There we go. Oh no. Indiana Jones time. I knew it.
There it is. You knew it was coming.
What was that noise? It's time to run, Y'shtola. By the gods.
No, hey, auto sprint.
There's something in Elden Ring that you have to do this with. The one right behind us. Yep.
I did it in 2 safe spaces.
You have to jump. Okay. Well, there's no going back now. I'm afraid there's not much further. Can you guys hear the vacuum downstairs?
No.
Okay. It is unheard of for anyone to outpace the V's. What is this man who comes after you? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. Is there no end to this place? I pray the trap was the last. Well, now you've jinxed us all, Matt. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Another door. Wonderful. I can but imagine what awaits us inside. Alright, in we go. What? How did you... What the fuck, Ranjit?
Oh, I love this music.
Here it comes. No holding back.
Wait, what if this is an illusion? We are not moving these guys' health bars.
This and that and this!
Yep, that's Y'shtola using black magic.
Interestingly, she uses all 6 elements, including water, which is an element that we can't really use offensively in this game outside of Pictomancer at this point. And of course, that's paint rather than actual water.
Oh, Shimet's here. Youch! This is going nowhere. Yeah, gee, Y'shtola, you think?
Keep fighting.
That's Shimet, you know what to do. At once, sister. Wonder Twin powers activate! Are they teleporting out? You will hold them near quickly make it harder to pass out. You got it! Oh, great. When Sentinels go lower, I will draw their attention. Alright, thanks!
It kind of killed the mood when I just stood there waiting for you, watching you still get bummeled.
Alright, now how are we going to get back out away from Ranjit?
It seems to be working. I think not.
Hell yeah.
General, hold on!
Oh, whoops.
This poor adjutant went from getting attacked by fairies to now being caught up in Indiana Jones shenanigans. He was not paid enough for this.
Or possibly he's being paid too much given what he just did. Either way, his paycheck needs to be looked at.
Expertly done.
Yeah, thanks, asshole.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
Wow, I hate your voice.
So he needs a pay cut, are we
Might now
saying?
be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children.
Well, now I don't want to help you.
This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall.
You suck!
Eventually someone will come to our rescue. Or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
Ranjit's just like, what are you talking about? Let's just kill them.
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Yeah, right? Like, see?
General?
Alright, how's this gonna solve anything, Y'shtola? Or are you gonna throw it back to me? Yep.
Do not fail.
Alright, well... Y'shtola. Come on. Damn it.
How noble.
Yeah, I know you're gonna try to kill me now.
Is everyone all right?
Sure aren't.
What in the...
Oriage! At once! Down with you!
Down into the hole with you. Hell yeah. Well, now I
Offensive
know that
rescue.
didn't kill you, Stola.
Offensive use of rescue.
Where is Y'shtola?
God damn it. I was looking forward to more Y'shtola.
Do you think she's like trying to build up a freaking diamonds?
Watch as all it takes for her to get sent back to her body in Eorzea is to die here.
But the momentum is conserved, so her body just goes flying off the bed.
I have failed you. Words fail to express my shame. We should have tried harder to repel them.
I'm just imagining Qitana and Kryle having tea up on the balcony at Rowena's place, and just Y'shtola comes crashing through the window and lands on them.
Why would she do such a thing? Because she cares about the Slitherbow people. Oh, Y'shtola, had we been but a few steps faster. Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. We met should be here soon with word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives.
We all know she's too marketable to die.
All right. Yeah, that's a good place to take a break.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Lore, she's died every expansion. One more in time and she gets a free Curio. Okay.
She has, hasn't she?
I can't leave that on my
if
keyboard.
Y'shtola actually dies, it's going to be like in the cinematic trailer.
Yeah.
Like the like 7.0 cinematic trailer is just going to be like nothing but Y'shtola death flags.
Imagine if this was the last time we ever saw her.
Yeah. Like even Moonbreather got like a more like, you know, dramatic send off than that, and we had her for like 3 patches.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's take a break.
All right. Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Well, I am here. No one else seems to be, though. In the meantime, I'm just chatting with people and spoilers about stuff.
All right, back. Sorry about that. Was wolfing down some food last minute.
Okay. I got a little ahead of you because I needed to get back to Fanro to fix my glam.
Ah.
And I'm back.
Are you putting on Y'shtola's dress now?
No.
Okay.
Actually, did they ungender that one?
Not yet, but I believe they did make it dyeable.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
And made it into parts rather than just being one body outfit.
Oh, Y'shtola, had we been but a few steps faster. That was a cool diving save. Why would she do such a thing? Should have tried harder to repel them. Paint! Green paint! Of course, from the forest people. Green is not my color. Almet is strangely quiet. What do you mean, strangely? We're mourning. Almet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit, and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister, I come bearing news. The Yulmoran soldiers and the children have fled Yxmaja. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the Blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Yxmaja, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other Blessed will not last long without an antidote. Convenient! Then we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Minfili and I can deliver it to the Blessed at Slitherbow. You and Oriange should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. We've only got the one bottle, Thancred. Do you have another bottle we can pour a little into? What about Y'shtola? Oh god, you know what? If this were a game I was spending a bunch of MTX money on, I would absolutely get Y'shtola's dress and show up back in Slitherbow with her dress and the name Y'shtola. Oh, that would be awful. What about Y'shtola? I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the Blessed, whatever it takes. All right. Wait, I didn't give you the antidote yet! My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Lore. Let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. Tefano. Oh, it teleported me right here. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so is it going to be a surprise what you fixed your glam into?
No, it's just I got some new gear and had to equip it and fix it, and it was a mess. I was looking like a damn fool for a few minutes.
So how long do you think she'll be out for this time? She'll Well, here's the thing. Ranjit has no reason to take her hostage. He'd just kill her. So, I don't know how she's getting out of that situation. Unless dying here really does send you back to the source.
They do say falling in your dream will wake you up.
Yeah, true. Heavens forfend, Runar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Yulmoran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote.
Not the cute lion, man. I just make him chug the whole thing. It's like, wait a minute, what about the rest?
Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine.
I was joking, man.
The medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back to his cheeks.
His cheeks are bloody white!
Also covered in fur. Does he have mood fur? Do Hrothgar have, like, chameleon mood fur? It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. Are we getting green dye because it leached out of his cheeks? I'm just taking the money. I'm not taking the Hrothgar sweat paint.
None of those dyes are like worth it anyway.
Yeah.
Like if they were like there are like some dyes that sell for more than 500 gil on the market board, but none of them. No.
None of the ones you get via quests.
The Deepwood Green's going for 1,397 apparently.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oranje stands over Runar, ready to begin his ministrations. Rest, Lore, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. Alright, well, I'll head back to the Crystal Tower and take a nap, I guess. Yo, Ardbert. Why are we having a flashback? We saw this 3 minutes ago.
Runar, thank goodness.
So, how did it go in Slitherbow without the antidote? Because you left without taking any. And there's only one bottle.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow.
How?
And from what we could gather on the way here, the Yulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbound.
Don't let the V's hear you say comrade. They'll get as mad as I do. In a place you're usually not allowed.
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you.
No, lie your ass back down, Runar.
I am glad to see you are all safe. When we
Lie
realized
on
where
the
the
bed.
soldiers were headed, something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
I cannot say for certain, but it was she who secured the antidote.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you.
Unfortunately, we
What
have
are
a
you
light
waiting
warden
for?
to
We must
kill.
find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Oof. This is good voice acting. They found her!
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh no, is Emmett Selk back? Now is not the time! Yep.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Oh, he's gonna try to make a deal with us.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
Are you speaking from experience or just, like, hypothetically?
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
Am I about to ask him for help? The wind is intriguing.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind, as if from nowhere.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Oh no, did she dive into the live stream again? Y'shtola. Well, I guess it was... Is it better than just dying physically? Because I seem to recall that could have eroded her soul from existence.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
Oh. I knew it.
I love how done he sounds as well.
It's like, if you're gonna cry about it, jeez.
I can't deal with these emotions. Fine.
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
All right, go get her. By the blessed dark, there is yet hope. Could it truly be within his power to pluck Y'shtola from the life stream as he claimeth? 'Tis a feat beyond even the greatest practitioners of the arcane. Yet if he would attempt it, we cannot well stand in his way. Do you really think he can bring her back? Though I am loath to trust him, I suppose we have no choice. For now, at least.
The V's must be like, what the fuck is going on?
I am relieved to know he is an acquaintance of yours, though I see you are not close. If he should displease you, we would be happy to deal with him. Oh. Well, wait a few minutes. But then, absolutely, have fun. Let's see if you can put him down for good. At minimum, it would be very funny to watch.
I mean, we've already seen what happens when you shoot them.
I know. That's why I'm saying it would be funny to watch.
It was funny to see him get shot, yes.
I confess, I do not fully understand what is happening here, but I gather we were right to bring this man to you. We found him asleep in the shade of a tree near the ruins. A fine way to behave when one's companions are in dire straits.
He was napping?
Yup. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the life stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. Convenient that you have that on you. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the life stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Oh, if only that we were that simple, Emmett Silk. Fun fact, I can't whistle. I've been trying for years. I can't do it.
Tidus would be incredibly disappointed with you.
Who would?
Tidus.
Oh, ha. You'll need to search the area marked on your map. Ethereal lamp, pinpoint an ideal location, then call for Emmett Silk. I call him to all the wrong locations just to fuck with him.
I can only sort of kind of listen. Another weird thing is, like, I can only really snap my fingers on my left hand. I don't know why.
I can whistle, but I don't really have any pitch control or the like, so I can't whistle a tune.
Alright, which way are we going? I'm pointed in the right direction. Cool. Perhaps not.
Also, if I try to whistle along with somebody else, I will just burst out laughing. I cannot whistle with a straight face if somebody else is whistling.
How the hell do we get over there?
You're not in my party, so I can't follow your progress on the map. Lore? Oh my god, you can't get out of this damn village.
How did you end up over there?
I tried to go straight towards the direction I was supposed to go.
And you ended up west?
Wait, did I?
Yes!
Oh. Yes. Whoops! I was very confused.
Oh my god. Why do we let you out of our sight?
Lahi! Oh, God damn it. What? Why did it? Alright. Hey, why are you back? God, fuck. Alright. You. No! Get back here! Oh, for fuck's sake. Melina, kill it for me, please.
Anyone else seeing what I'm seeing on my screen? What do I mean? See if you're seeing.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the fates.
Oh, it's fate. Okay.
What is?
The red and purple glowing bombs.
Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. Freaky. I really like that design. The wooden bombs. That's very cool. Alright guys, stroll along. That's perfectly fine. I'm sure you could walk slower. You want to try?
I couldn't even see the bombs. They were overlapping, so I just saw their
place should serve well enough.
for a while.
Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
Oh boy.
He's drowning
Is she
in
gonna be
those.
naked again?
At least Alphina's not here.
Yeah, but Menphilia is.
Now then, what
It ends
colour
up being a
was her soul again?
sexuality-defining moment.
Ah, there you are.
She appears above the chasm and falls again.
The most impressive magic here is getting such a defined finger snap sound while wearing gloves.
Huh. Yep, she's naked again. Wait, is she? No, she's not. Wait, nope, yes she is. She's like, I liked that hair tie.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
The tail just poking out of the light. Oh, alright, fair enough. Fair enough, Emmett Selk. She'll thank you for that one.
Load stream.
Easily his most metro attack.
This Emmett Selk. No, that is
Actually,
not how
for
much he
Emmett, that
gets.
might not be true, let's be honest.
I love that, but me and Minda immediately went there.
Hey, can you see again?
Oh, darn
I
it.
was
I've
playing
lost
with
my
Toya's
sense of
team.
smell this
No, I
time.
cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
Y'shtola's just like, yeah, I know. What happened after that?
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that...
Okay, Y'shtola, please tell me you brought Ranjit with you into the live stream, so we can just leave him there.
I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmett Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Qitana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Y'shtola, it's been like 2 hours. I realized that I'm just that good, but we were a little busy trying to figure out how to deal with your situation.
To be fair, I don't know how much sense of time one has in the live stream in that regard.
I'll tell you after you've got some rest. That'll piss her off. Oh, that subtle eye smile.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
All right, Emmett. Thank you. Now let's have a little chat.
Emmett, your powers are mighty. Are you able to rig the crackpot for me?
Minda doesn't need that to happen.
Yeah, I got it naturally. I need dark powers to win the lottery.
What a touching reunion. You won it on Zaminda, right?
Yep. You can't hear him. Let me take my gloves off so you can actually see it. I'm in a dialogue. I'll have to do it later.
Yeah. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to the eye. As we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Yeah, but it's friend squabbling. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear.
When I've been playing Marvel Rivals, like Loki's voice acting just makes me think of like Emmett Self if he was significantly more
Who's voice acting?
chirpy. Loki's in Marvel Rivals.
I need to refresh chat. Yeah, that's a cool ring model. You enter 69 every week, but no dice. My 3 are 0258, 8520, and 1515.
Funny enough.
Oh no! He got our cat out of the tree.
But funny enough, 69 actually won once, and there were hundreds upon hundreds of winners.
Yeah. I wonder if there's ever been somebody who just enters the same 3 numbers every week, and so they won a triple lottery?
Is it a different number drawing for each server?
No, I believe it's the same for all servers.
Hundreds indeed. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friends waiting. That ring's pretty cool, Minda. Now put your shirt back on.
Yeah, Loki is, I believe, voiced by Troy Baker in that game. Does a very good job. Also, like, if I could have one thing, and if they could add one thing in Marvel Rivals, I wish that when Loki used his ultimate, he would do the shout out for the other ultimates he does, because Loki's ultimate is he shapeshifts briefly into another teammate and then is able to use their ultimate. And I wish that Loki's voice actor did the call outs for the other player characters' ultimates when he used them.
That would be so cool.
Loki yelling squirrel stampede.
Well, it would be even better if he did it half-heartedly, like squirrel stampede.
Yeah. Or like, behold the god of thunder would be an especially ironic one.
You realize that if he was on your side as Jeff, you'd just be hearing him going, yum, yum, yum.
That would be another good one.
Oh god, that would be amazing.
Or as Loki going, blah, 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 blah.
Oh god.
Like, see how good that would be?
That would be amazing.
And it's only like a couple dozen lines that they need Troy Baker to do. Just do it.
Oh, did you see the news that they've confirmed that they won't be putting, like, Sam Wilson or Miles Morales as skins for existing characters? They'll be their own characters?
Yeah, which definitely makes sense, because, even in cases where you could make an argument for that, like a Miles Morales Spider-Man skin, those characters usually still have, like, different enough abilities to justify making them their own character slots.
Yeah, Miles...
Sam Wilson is Captain America, especially because, like, he flies, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Miles, I wonder how they're going to implement Miles going invisible.
Well, I mean, they already have a couple characters who go invisible. Like, Loki goes invisible, Psylocke goes invisible, so... Miles would just be the third stealth character, I think, unless I'm forgetting one.
Fair enough. We've got to do a Marvel Rivals stream sometime.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you that Emmett Selk, his voice actor, has done a variety of British TV shows, including kids shows that I grew up watching.
Oh,
yeah, you have to tell the story.
Fair enough.
And you went back later and realized, wait a minute, this voice is familiar. Why is this voice familiar? Anyway,
I told you I tire of these inane arguments. Shouldn't you be getting ready to slay the next Light Warden or something? With your friend returned, you will resume your exploration of the ruins, yes? But say the word, and we shall assist you. Why, thank you. It was fate who brought you to us, and fate who returned your companion to you. She yet smiles on Ronka, I am sure of it. We are both gladdened and relieved to see your companion returned hale and whole. Urianger once told me that being immersed in the lifestream can cause irreparable harm to the body. Do you suppose Y'shtola is all right? Well, she seems to be high, so...
She can't get any blinder.
Well, yes, she could, actually, because she could lose the ability to see ether.
True.
Though I struggled to form the words, I am glad that Emmett Selk was here. We can but pray Y'shtola never does anything so reckless again. Oh no, Thancred.
It just turns out this time Y'shtola lost the ability to taste umami.
In all of history, there are but few who have returned from such a misadventure in the ethereal sea, possessed of mind and body both. I'll bet there's never been one who's returned twice. To have done so twice beggareth belief. 'Tis plain Y'shtola wanteth not for favour among the 12.
Emmett's in the background saying, "Are you pretending I didn't do shit or something?"
Also, do the 12 even show up here? Like, aren't they, like, Hydaelyn specific?
Good question, actually.
That's a long story.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
By all that is dark, Master Matoya has returned. She stands here before me, yet still I cannot believe it. I'll believe it, buddy.
So yeah, Runar and Y'shtola are a cute couple that is like pretty clearly canon just from that last cutscene.
Oh yeah,
we saw.
Yup.
But like, fandom largely ignores it because they want to ship Y'shtola with their own character.
Yeah.
Very funny.
I've
never seen fan art of Y'shtola and Runar together, but there is so much fan art of Y'shtola and various warriors of light.
Yeah.
This is fine. I want Runar.
I mean, also valid, but...
My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work here is... She's looking away from Emet-Selch when she says that, and Emet-Selch's just like, come on! But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Qitana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. Tell me, what has happened since our encounter with the Yulmorans? Is that the final ether current?
Yes, and there's a blue quest just to the northeast that we have to do. As well.
This seems like it's going to be the quest that leads to the dungeon. So why don't we accept this, do that blue quest, and do the dungeon at the start of next week?
Yeah, I mean, we still have an hour.
Do we?
Yeah.
It's only 3 hours.
Oh, wow, yeah. I guess this has flown by.
Yeah.
With the Yulmorans gone, and your companion now returned, I think it best you go now, before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxner, the entrance to the Qitana Ravel should now be open. Oh, this is cool music.
Yeah, High Treason is one of my favorite tracks in the game.
Before we leave, Orion J, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? I'm just going to listen to this music for a sec. This is rad.
It is.
You said this was your favorite music?
One of my
okay.
favorite tracks in the game.
It's definitely one of mine.
In this game?
Nay, though we had but little time before the Yulmorans' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Coreel. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin-Eater which her late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek, and that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Qitana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Qitana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Veronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it once our mission is complete. Oh man, if Y'shtola and Runar are a couple, she might not want to go back to Hydaelyn. That's going to be an awkward event. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Yeah, thanks. Head east, and you will find the path of azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. I might use this as intro music next week. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you will return safely. The Knights Blessed need you. I need you. You need not worry, Bruno. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift, one the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. Never have I been more upset to hear the quest accepted jingle.
Emmett has some interesting dialogue.
Oh, I'm going to talk to all of them, don't worry. Okay. You need not worry about the Ulmorans while you are inside. Should they return, we will be ready. Travel east along the path of azure flowers. The Qitana Ravel is not far. The Qitana Ravel is said to be fiercely guarded. Please, be careful. See that you take good care of Master Matoya, and may the shadows keep you. He tries to loom, but I'm taller than he is. Oh, hey. There's somebody there treating Runar right next to me. Fun. Yeah. Lest you doubt, I won't be helping you do battle with the Light Warden. To accompany you thus is quite taxing enough. Now, if you've no further questions... Are there any other Ascians here in the First? Not a single one. Happily, I am quite content to mingle with the masses. And even if I did crave the company of my own kind, one might say we're understaffed at present. There are no strict rules governing how we work, though that has not been without its consequences. In the beginning, we were each responsible for a shard, and free to do as we wished. But Igiorm's impetuous temperament showed us the folly in that. In light of her failings, we took to working in tandem as the situation demanded. Mitran and Logrith were supposed to take care of the first, of course. Alas, they were slain by the champions of this realm shortly before the Flood. Expendable though they were, I found them quite useful. But that is a tale for another time.
The comments about Igiorm, that's the void.
Lore.
Shut up.
No!
Alright, where's this blue quest? Is it right here?
Right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stand on ceremony?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you said that was the last ether current that we got. Oh well.
It will be once, like we are able to do the blue quest first, and then it will be.
Okay. Loreweaver, the esteemed guest of whom I have heard so much. My name is Lenil, Master of Rites. It is an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you will soon be leaving to the Qitana Ravel. Is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes will soon be fulfilled. A comforting thought. For with each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the Eaters. We were never a particularly fecund people. Now it is nigh impossible to sustain our numbers. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. So long as the trees of the Great Wood stand, so too shall the V's. And to renew our union with the forest, we will be holding a small ceremony wherein we offer prayers to the gods. Would you honor us by serving as witness to this petition to the gods? Very good. I should mention the ceremony is not a formal affair. In fact, it can be quite lively. But for a hardened but for a hardened warrior such as you, it should prove no trouble at all. When you are ready, travel north to the Morning Stars and speak with my student, Fina. She will explain the rites. The bunnies do not breed like rabbits.
She's like, I wouldn't object to that, but you're all women.
Yeah. I wouldn't object to that. You're all women.
Now we have to go this way.
We go to the Ravel, and then we immediately start going the opposite direction past Emma. She must be just like, how did I end up picking the most distractible people?
Hey, he's got all the time in the world. He's just watching us work, fascinated. And though it is funny to think that he's like, we're losing to these idiots?
Oh, okay, got a clip.
Not now. We are busy.
I see.
Send me that Blindness Crimes clip over Discord, please. Oh, God. Creepy twins. What business brings you to the Morning Stars? Excuse me. And you accepted? This is such an honor. Thank you for coming. Goodness, where are my manners? My name is Fina. A pleasure to meet you. And this is my sister. Qitana, how do you do? Are you certain this is wise? I realize she is an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. We cannot go against Master Lanil's wishes. Besides, we may never again have such an opportunity. If you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. As Master Lanil has likely already explained, we will renew our bond with the Greatwood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach to the gods, however, we must first beseech the spirits of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. So, not the kind of combat I was hoping for then. Oh. As witness to the rites, it is up to you to do battle with the spirits. If you are still willing, of course. I mean, I'm always down for a fight, but I am a little disappointed that my clothes are going to be on for it.
Yeah, honestly, that's a relief at this point.
Oh, please, I'm the hottest person here. Wonderful. This will be a ceremony to be remembered. Shall we?
Because you keep singeing yourself.
Shall we begin, then? Close your eyes, and we will attempt to draw forth a spirit with our prayers. O gods of the Greatwood, bringers of bounty and wisdom, we call to you now to renew our vows. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we seek combat with your children, the spirits of the wood, to prove to you our worth. By the gods! Just a couple of elementals. Calm down. The spirits are of opposing forces. Fire and ice. A terrible omen. Our prayers are enough to suppress their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods.
I'm sorry, Andressian Emma just hits you with the clothes beam.
Alright, let's do it. Kiss of fire and kiss of ice.
Oh god, you start trying to seduce Emma, and somehow you just end up with more clothes.
Fuck no!
I mean, Emmett does have his fans, so there are people who would not say no to that.
This is true.
Who would accept that challenge.
Fair enough.
There's a there's an animator who makes a load of sort of like fan animations with her Warrior of Light, but like she's designed her Warrior of Light to be the wife of Solos.
Spirits of fire and ice, heavens help us. Thank you for your help, but in light of what we have witnessed, I think it best we call off the ceremony for now. Spirits of opposing elements is the most dire of omens. The discord between them will prevent our prayers from reaching to the gods. And this would not have happened were she not here. We may try again on the morrow, but she cannot be allowed to attend. Hey, I saved your asses! Sister, please. She is our guest, hand-picked by Master Lanil. My apologies. It seems your attendance was not meant to be. Would you go and inform Master Lanil of what happened? We must remain here and clear the altar. Stefano!
Stefano.
Emma just watches me walk past again.
Forget something.
Back so soon? What of the ceremony? Fire and ice. Thank goodness they were not hurt. It is never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles has naught to do with the spirits. And we'll be back to that quest in 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, it is a balloon quest, so we might want to get to it sometime before that. Not right now, but there is like.
This is the quest line that meets up with the Great Serpent quest line.
Ah, cool. Oh, should we start making a party?
Sure. One person.
Yeah, we just need one more.
Oh, it's a dungeon. Right, right. All right, first come, first serve. Who wants in? We need a healer.
Yeah, I can heal too, but yeah, the healer and DPS are the ones that are open. Count Bob.
Count Bob speaks up first. Cool. List. Balthazar Souther appears to no longer be online. Oh, he had to log off. Thought so. Okay. Needed to feed my dog. Oh, I'm glad you fed your dog. That gives me time to talk to people while you log back in. I can't imagine what could have survived in there after so many years. After you, my friend. At long last, the time hath come to find out what wonders yet remain at the heart of Ronka. This had better work. I have no wish to return to the Great Pyramid. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Lord. We know not what awaits us inside. The Qitana Ravel now accessible. I've added a lot of people to my friends list over the last 2.5 years.
You can talk to the NPCs again. They have more small talk now that it's time to create a party.
I never did tell you why I chose to take up thaumaturgy, did I? As you will no doubt have noticed, life here in the First can be exceedingly unforgiving. Brutal, in a word. I had not long been in Norvrand when I realized my mastery of conjuring magics would not suffice to protect the people. 'Twas a struggle at first to embrace the change, but I confess the path of the thaumaturge suits me rather well. Oh man, what if they split the difference and bring this part of this shard and plop it down in the middle of the ocean somewhere on Heidelin? That would be an interesting solution.
So a little bit of information about the trust AI for Y'shtola. If the healer goes down, she can do some emergency healing and use raise.
Ooh.
Yep, she is still not technically a red mage because that's a specific thing, but she is in fact a master of white and black magic.
Yeah, she's a classical red mage, not a Final Fantasy XIV red mage.
She's listed as a sorceress. It uses the same icon as the black mage, but also of note is she will use all 6 elements, and what she does is she will go through them in a set order, and then if that order gets disturbed, she will compensate by using stuff like triple cast.
Oh, cool. When Thancred and I spoke with Kirill, she described unto us the form of our quarry, just as her mother had once done unto her. 'Tis a feathered beast possessed of 3 heads, both simian and canine in nature. An abomination amongst abominations. Were Alphino to paint the picture sketched by the lady's words, the result would surely turn the blood to ice.
And obviously these 4 are your trust party, and people just slot in for the role that they're replacing.
Yeah. Keep an eye on Y'shtola and Urianger, would you? It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if one of them wandered off to inspect the temple's relics. Yeah, me neither. Well, let's get this over with, shall we?
You just get halfway through the dungeon and you're just like, wait, why is it just me and Thancred?
To think we'll be the first people in thousands of years to set foot inside this place. It's humbling, knowing they've entrusted us with the history of their people, with their legacy. Listen, Runar can't have her. She's my wife. She's my hate wife.
I mean, no. He can fill the red quadrant. You fill the black quadrant. Have you forgotten how this works, Lord?
Fair point.
See, like, you're fine. You can still ship yourself with Y'shtola and Runar, and she and Runar can have their thing together, and it's fine. It's everybody else who wants to get into a red quadrant that has issues.
Who is burning territory? On my friends list.
Oh.
Sounds like a Rogadin.
Yeah. Teddy renamed himself again.
Yeah. I do wish that, like, when people renamed themselves, it would show up on their friends list on your friends list with, like, little parentheses of what their name used to be.
Yeah. Or, like, their account name or something.
Something, yeah. Alright, where is Count Bob? Is he here yet?
He is currently logging in as of 2 minutes ago. Count Bob is here! Friend list. Balthazar Souther. Invite to party. Alright, so, you gonna heal? Are you gonna heal, or are you gonna take DPS from Minda?
Looks like he's ready to heal.
Sweet. Alright. The Qitana Ravel. The Empire of Ronka was a place of magic and enlightenment, of peace and prosperity. Sadly, it was not meant to last. Though naught but ruins remain, they remain heavily guarded nonetheless. The Qitana Ravel is perhaps the most sacred of these sites, home to the ancient wisdom of the past. With the advent of the Flood, however, you have reason to believe something more sinister now resides there as well. Halo fans perk up. Alright, let's do it.
Minimum item level.
I did talk to Minfilia and Thancred. Thank you for the reminder of minimum item level and Silence Echo. Alright, let's go. Not the music I was expecting. What is this thing?
It's a fun vibe.
What are you? Ronkin Dreamer, Guardians of the Ravel, in the name of the Emperor, I bid you awaken. Should we be worried about... Whoa!
Yes.
The lasers come out of the owls.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I can get back in my ley lines. Hang on.
Remember, you have between the lines to teleport back to your ley lines, and you do have ethereal manipulation to teleport to allies.
Fair enough.
You may be the turret maze, but you do have some mobility options.
Oh, I ran out of ice, damn it.
You can use the Umbral Hat or Umbral Shell or whatever it's called to
yeah, I was going to, but I ran out of ice right before it did. I had been in the process of casting a last ice spell to refresh my ice, but he died from 2% HP, so... Now I can Umbral Soul. What is that circle of sparkles around us?
That's an Astrologian AoE peel thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, when it explodes, it'll hurt enemies and healers.
Sweet.
Called Earthly Star.
It's always funny when they add a dark job, a dark or evil-looking job to the game, because it always takes a minute to get used to those AoEs. Like the first time I was in a party with a Dark Knight, it's like, oh god, I need to avoid that. Oh wait, no, it's fine.
I still panic when I see those circular darkness AoEs.
Yeah, like the giant spiky wave of red and black darkness is actually fine.
Yeah, this is the close. It is kind of the closest we get to a dark healer, considering like this is a healer based around the night sky.
Ooh, just barely got out of the way of that. Ow. Okay. I misunderstood where was safe. And I ran out of fire.
So, you're gonna have to watch the boss carefully.
Okay.
And the statues.
Because like it's gonna be hard to like give shouts on like where the safe spot is. You kind of just have to like watch it and figure it out.
Yeah, watch the boss and watch the northern statues.
Okay, it's just the statues by the door on the far side of the arena?
The boss. There are multiple things to keep track of.
No, you said the Nova statues, which is what I was specifically asking about.
Yes. Northern statues, I said.
Ah. So yes, the ones I was talking about. Good.
Those are the only statues in the film.
Speak of the devil.
Get to this side of the arena? Yep, thought so.
Okay, now look at the boss.
Oh, I see. Ow. I went around the wrong half of him. I see how that works.
And now he's going to start doing both of those at the same time, so you have to watch both of them and just figure it out.
This is a simple but cool boss. I like it. Wait, who used the limit break?
I did. Let's make this go a lot faster. There'll be another limit break will come along before the final boss.
Pass. Okay.
Oops. Good thing that was the last one because Balthazar got got.
Well, that was eerie. Acrobat, come on.
As opposed to all those bats known for not being able to fly.
Zottle has lore in the Great Serpent quest we were telling you about, so watch out for it. Some yellow quests too. Cool. Oh, it's a... not a toad, it's a horned toad. A horned iguana, okay. Well, that was convenient. We already passed it. Pass. Pass.
I need that one.
Crocodiddles!
At a point where any gear that drops that you can use, you should roll lead on it.
Yeah, but that was all pugilist gear.
Yeah.
Knight of Yix Locklock. I love applying dots to like 8 things at once. Feels so good.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the gloves from here are something I used for my rave outfit. Gotta love the Azinkatek rave gloves. Sorry, my Inkatek even.
This is another boss where you kind of just have to watch out.
Bat Squatch? Bat Squatch.
Yes,
really? Bat Squatch. That's a cool monster design, though.
Oh, yeah.
Anything in the arena we need to watch? Doesn't look like it. Cool arena, though. Ooh, I gotta look at those paintings after this fight.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now there's things in the arena.
Oh, we're gonna have to get behind those, aren't we?
Not quite.
Oh, they're gonna fall over, I see.
Want to use another limit break on this boss? I think I do, because that would be fun.
Just taking all the limit... Am I even going to get a level 3 limit break for the final boss?
I mean, no, but you'll get a level 2 limit break.
Yeah, it's a dungeon. You don't get a level 3 limit break too.
Oh, right. Fair enough. This is an interesting fight.
This fight can still cause problems on regular item level if, like, the healer doesn't dodge stalactites very well.
Where does it snapshot your location when the stalactites fall? Like, are you able to just get out from under them in real time?
No.
Seen a whole lot of thunder or combustion there. Should be more dots than just 9 on this boss, and yet.
I've been firing off thunder every time my phase change. It doesn't happen as often in new Black Mage.
Meanwhile, you can see my dot.
Alright, let's take a look at this arena. Darkness and light.
Let's definitely take a look around here.
The light destroying the dark. Darkness, there's a rain of fire on... What is that, a city? Interesting. Ooh, hang on. This is... Is this portraying... Okay, that darkness entity is being prayed to, I think? Interesting. Darkness entity gets crushed by the light entity. Very interesting. Oh, Black Mage gear. I'll roll need on that.
Well, that's a pretty hot dress, too.
Yeah, you should equip that now. It's better than what you got.
Oh, it is a nice dress. Ooh, cool.
You look like a native.
That is a hot dress. Hot damn. I like it.
Yeah, this is not an uncommon glam that I see around.
If I didn't have a look, I would wear this.
You can't lose the look for a little while.
And there's
the
always
the jacket will always be in your glamour dresser, waiting for you.
Yeah, and there's always other jobs.
And it's dyeable, so you can make this dress blue.
True. Ah, and here are the Sin Eaters.
We were looking for them.
Every time I see a gorilla now, like in Path of Exile 2, there's an enemy called a quadrilla, which is just a gorilla with 4 arms. And it's so cool for such a simple and silly monster design.
Yeah.
And I really like it. And every time I see a gorilla now, I think of the quadrillas and go, I wish I were playing Path of Exile 2 right now.
I saw this thing this morning where it was like, would you like, you're trapped in a mall, with either one gorilla or 5 snakes, and it's like, well, which would you prefer? It's like the gorilla. Like,
Is the gorilla? Are the gorilla and snakes hunting me?
Well, I mean, like it just says you're trapped in there for 24 hours with either the gorilla or the snakes. And the thing is, they picked it was the 5 snakes. I looked it up, and they were quite an aggressive species. Meanwhile, gorillas are known to be pacifists.
Yeah.
So
just let you be as long as you let them be.
Yeah, like I'm not going to attack the gorilla, so it's not going to attack me. Now, if it was a chimp, I'd pick the snakes because chimps are terrifying.
Chimps are evil.
Yeah, like chimps have sex like 6 or 7 times a day, and if they don't, they get very aggressive. So I don't want to be trapped in a mall with a chimp that can't get laid.
Well, that is not where my mind would have gone immediately, but
like. But that's what.
Why are these assholes only targeting me? Am I the only one within their range? I think that's the case.
Probably.
Oh, what was with that camera jump?
With the forgiven violence, flattery, and thievery in here. According to scientists like Jane Goodall, gorillas evolved to be pacifists in order to be better at getting the good ending on Undertale.
Oh, the gorillas just jumped out. Fair enough. Man, the astrologian effects are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, astrologian is a very fun job that has the unfortunate downside of not being the white mage.
Right now, astrologian is by far the most powerful healer.
Yeah.
Like
that's only like in the upper echelon and stuff. Like for the common man who wants to pick up a healer, white mage is usually the way they want to go.
Oh yeah. White mage is easy, whereas like Astro is a damaging powerhouse.
Yep.
Ooh, weapon for me.
I'll pass on that then.
Yep.
Ooh, that's the sword that if you take a look at that in your inventory, that the guillotine is like the closest approximation to your basic ass buster sword.
Well, if you roll on it, I'll be able to show it off by equipping it. It's better for me.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh wow, yeah, that is just a fucking buster sword.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like anytime you see like a proper like cloud glam, they usually have that because.
Or the one from that fate in Yansha.
Oh yeah. Anyway, there it is. Go.
All right, let's see what this is like. Oh no, it's Byakko again. Arrows. Oh, that's a mandrill face.
So we've had Philia and now Eros.
Yeah, which are both words for describing love.
Mm.
Yep. Philia, I believe, is friendship love, and Eros is romantic love.
Correct. No stage hazards, it looks like. Cool.
No, but there is this hazard.
Hound out of heaven. If you remember the Cerberus fight, it had an attack called Hound out of hell.
Ow!
Appropriate for the Sin Eater.
Oh, well, about the stage hazards, huh? Ah, I see what was going on. I thought we had to get out of the way of the charge.
There you go. I'll tell him. God, I love this music.
It's so good. 66.6% HP. Coming, coming. Ow.
Also, After this fight, do you mind if I go to take a bathroom break before we get into the cutscene? Because I'd really like to be there for the cutscene, but I also really need a bathroom break.
Sure.
Cool.
Why are you gonna shove me through? I was over here in safety. You pulled me out of safety, and I had to run back.
The boss did it.
Oh, the boss pulls you to the center. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a target on my head. Wow, what?
Coming from the middle. Is when
Usually
he
pay
does,
attention to the boss.
yeah, because he either when he does stacks or spreads like that, he either has two lightning at either side of his either left or right head, or one fire in the middle.
Here, see, I told you you'd get another when you break out of this.
When should I pop
Wait
it?
to use it though, because this guy sells a lot of HP left.
Yes.
No, no. That's annoying. I used my arm's length of animated, but didn't kick in time.
All right, 10%.
Yeah, now would be a good time to use it when frame out. Every time.
No! Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, I got him. Okay, cool.
Oh, middle.
I'll figure it out.
All right, remember, don't leave.
Yeah.
What am I saying? He's a regular, he knows.
No, and also, guys, we need to step to the bathroom before we.
Yeah. Yeah, I can take the screenshot before I go. Oh yeah, Milena's right. I was just thinking about that earlier. How annoying it can be as a tank against this guy when he uses Hound out of heaven.
Oh yeah, as a tank, it's worse. Oh, that ring is an upgrade for war.
Yep, I grabbed it.
Okay.
Yeah. If you get Hound out of heaven as a tank, you kind of just can't do anything because like 90% of the time you have your back to a wall anyway. So it's like, fuck me, I guess.
Law, stand between. If I stand here, you stand between the other two heads, and then Minder and Balthazar stand at the opposite. Stand on the outside of the distant heads.
Like this.
Yeah, something like that.
And Balthazar, you get opposite me. There we go.
Yeah, because that way we can get ourselves as well as all the heads.
Right,
Cool.
Move forward a little, Indigo, I think. Yeah, move forward a little.
Okay.
All right, a
cool.
little more than that. You move forward like 3 inches.
That should do.
Okay, cool. That was a good stretch.
You should check out the dye preview for that dress to see if see how it looks.
Good idea.
You have any blue dyes on you at the moment?
Yeah, my Dragoon blue dye.
Okay. So you can just do that right now.
Trying to decide if I want to. I do kind of like the look of its default look. It's very well blended color-wise.
Yeah. How is this one? I'm sending now. I quite like the pose. Yeah, I like the pose I got on Lore there.
That is good.
Looks like I'm hiding behind one of the heads.
Okay, right. I will be.
Go
back.
take a piss.
Right.
All right, I'm going to paste that in chat.
Elena is jealous that you pull off the dress better than she does.
I like these feathers on the back of the belt. That looks cool.
How they do.
Yeah, I'll rock this for a little while. Well, maybe. We'll see.
I always like using leveling gear as it comes to me, just because it's like, yeah, let's just get off the glam for a little while and see what this game gives me for new looks. Get out of your comfort zone, try some new styles, see what works.
Well, that was an interesting little boss. Cool monster design.
I return.
Welcome back.
Actually, that's kind of the nice thing about these dungeons. We've been able to like look at the boss design after we've killed them.
Yeah.
Alright, cutscene time.
Cutscene.
Okay, here we go.
And yeah. Alright, time to absorb some death light and turn into a light warden. It zooms over to Y'shtola instead.
Your arms have some good muscle definition. Just looking over at your screen right now.
I am not excited about this anymore. Nighttime, beautiful.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Yeah, the dress is really hot on me.
Aye, that they have.
Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
Oh.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
Yeah, all of us are going to have a real different relationship with the night sky when we get back to Hydaelyn.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home.
I knew these were important. I have a good eye sometimes.
If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Oh, you got an answer for us, Emmett?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
Oh, is he gonna spill it? Looking hot as fuck, thank you.
fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Yeah, no shit, Y'shtola.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
Wait, is this Hydaelyn versus Zodiark?
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Yeah, spill it.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest.
And that was Zodiark, I assume you're going to tell us.
Zodiark was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiark.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these mazes,
I was right.
Rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiark banished
So he's claiming that Zodiark is all 14 worlds, and rejoining them will reform him.
That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying
Primals,
both Zodiark
super
and
primals.
Hydaelyn are not gods. But
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again.
Well, here's the thing. Your people are gone, Emmett Selk, and destroying everyone else won't bring them back.
Wouldn't you wish for the same?
This little wave. Okay.
That gives you a lot more context, doesn't it?
Indeed. Ooh. Okay.
Lahi?
Lahi indeed. Lahi!
I think this is the cutscene that really cemented Lahi as the fucking meme that it became. Because holy shit.
Well then.
So yeah.
Hydaelyn is a primal.
God,
Hydaelyn is a primal, and the Ascians are fighting to recreate their world.
Yep. Oh no. Oh my God. People who the amount of times I've seen people who do not understand the concept of nuance, who just immediately go, "The Ascians were the good guys."
Yeah. Yeah. It's shit just got complicated.
Here's my stance on this.
All right.
Yes.
Let's hear it.
What happened to their world is an awful tragedy. But their people are dead. And there are people now who are innocent of what killed them. That he and his fellows are trying to kill to restore their world. So, as understandable as their base motivation may be,
it doesn't excuse 13 double genocides.
Yep.
Yeah.
And once again, I don't think he has any reason to lie. Or at least he has reason to lie, but I don't think he is lying. This is, at minimum, how he understands it as truth. There may be things he's incorrect about, but he's not lying. Which is a distinction.
Yeah.
It's certainly interesting going back through the game, knowing this context. Because things leading up to this were consistent.
Hydaelyn the will of the star this entire time, like just the like, not even like in important ways. It's just kind of like it's like a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just like sort of a, you know, if they're just sort of seen as synonymous, you know, oh, by the will of the star, you know, good luck, you know, Hydaelyn watch over you, and it's like, no, maybe not so much.
Mm.
And just the fact that they've been talking about rejoinings this entire time, this is what they meant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn. I can't wait to fight Zodiark and Hydaelyn in a double battle at the end of Endwalker.
I mean, that is how JRPGs do.
Mm-hmm. The sympathy this scene drummed up for the Ascians is wild. Yeah, I'll bet. Like, very understandable motivation. Like, seriously. But the things they're trying to do to accomplish their goal are so reprehensible that it overrides that.
Well, and there's more to be said, but there's more plot to get to. I have like most of my thoughts on this are colored by things that we still have to get through, so I'm just kind of like staying silent for now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let's talk to some NPCs and then finish up the stream.
Yes.
Thancred did tell me about primals. I don't fully understand what all of this means. Nothing good, Minfilia. The eldest and most powerful of primals, gods. If that were Hydaelyn's origin, then what would that make? No. No, I will not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be a lie. 'Tis oft said truth is a matter of perspective. Yet upon this matter there can be but one truth. I only pray it is not his. The ninja body piece from the Ravel dyed green.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Wait. The ninja... They're all ninjas? All these Vs are ninjas?
Yes, sir. Well, it might be... the Scallion and aiming sets probably look very similar because they're both Dex gear.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, meanwhile, you're wearing what the Next Blessed were wearing.
Oh, yeah, true.
But yeah, I actually I use a version of what Milena's using on my Viper, but it dies differently. Crafted equivalent.
That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth in Emmett Selk's claims? I assume we should continue this quest and get back to someplace with a...
with an Aetherite, yeah.
With an Aetherite, yeah.
Pick up this one quest so we can go back to civilization.
Bearing with it. Y'shtola wears a haunted expression, Emmett Selk's words having clearly found their mark. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Emmett Selk included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fano and make certain of the Yulmoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Yeah, I want to see how they react to that.
Yeah, it's funny. Like the phrasing that Minda just used, considering the song that's playing is called Civilizations.
So yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Thickens yet again.
The plot thickens. Interesting. The oldest of primals. And it makes me wonder to what extent... No, because the echo... The echo comes from Hydaelyn, right? It's not like natural. It's you're granted it by Hydaelyn, right?
It's always been a little unclear, but pretty much yes.
Okay, so it
it's something Hydaelyn awakens in people, so take that how you know.
it makes me wonder
so there's like an element of like natural affinity for blah blah blah. Maybe the power was in you all along, but no, Hydaelyn unlocks it. So like, sure.
It's complicated. You'll learn more later.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I won't press on it then if we learn more later, because like it's making me wonder, like how close that is to tempering, and if the two processes are related at all.
That, tempering does make you immune to being tempered by other things.
Indeed, it does.
And when we fought Ifrit, he did say you've been claimed by another, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The thing of it is, though, Hydaelyn is at her weakest at the moment. Like, she got turbo fucked over the course of A Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
And to my knowledge, has not really been revived.
No, and like we haven't heard from her much at all since then.
Yeah.
I don't think we've heard from her at all since Minfilia showed up and took the Warriors of Darkness away, right?
Yeah.
And the Heaven's Ward. I think that's the last time either Hydaelyn or a representative of Hydaelyn has like had any bearing on events.
Okay, so going forward, it's Yeah, no, I was about to get to that, Saint Ferrum. The thing of it is, I have free will. We have free will. Well, maybe Minfilia didn't after Hydaelyn got through with her, but the rest of us do, and we've had experiences with Hydaelyn. Okay, let's narrow it down. The main character, the Warrior of Light, the player character, has free will, independent of Hydaelyn's desires. The actions the Warrior of Light has taken in service to Hydaelyn have been things that she has been convinced to do, not brainwashed into doing. So we have not been tempered the same way the other Primal's victims are. And this is all, like, we're going, ooh, Hydaelyn is a Primal, she must be malevolent. Like, we've seen Primals that are not malevolent before. They still had to be put down, but, like, Ramuh was not trying to convert people and did not want to amass more followers or whatever. He was just kind of chilling in the forest.
Yeah, and Sustano was just having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Primals are not inherently evil. They are inherently bad for the world and must be destroyed, but they're not inherently evil. And Hydaelyn's actions so far have spoken to a benevolent being who is genuinely trying to protect the people of the world. So we can't just assume that Emet-Selch is an unbiased perspective, because clearly he's not. Hydaelyn is... Primals are also twisted and transformed by belief, though. So the Hydaelyn that sundered the world could functionally be a different Hydaelyn from the one who's around now. Like, the belief of Hydaelyn's followers over the ensuing, like, 20,000 years or whatever could have changed her into a genuinely benevolent being with no ulterior motives. And that's assuming there was malevolence in Hydaelyn in the days when she fought Zodiark. So whatever she was before, I don't think she's necessarily that now.
Well, hi, kitty.
Louis became a primal phoenix for a good cause and full intention of letting himself die afterwards rather than sucking up more ether. He only didn't because Bahamut did his gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is also not to say that Zodiark is necessarily evil either. Like, I do believe that Emet-Selch is telling the truth that he was summoned and protected his world from a calamity.
Mm-hmm.
But restoring Zodiark means killing a lot of people. So what is the Echo is the question of the day. It's not tempering. Or at least it's not the free will erasing kind of tempering. It's a claim that Hydaelyn makes on your soul that she does not seem to be exercising malicious power through. But it's still a scary thought that she could.
I mean, any primal could. It's just a question of whether or not they want to.
Yeah.
Like, we talked about this a lot with Iceheart/Shiva back in the day, where you were like, oh, she's got all these temperate people around. It's like, no, they were like that already.
Yeah.
You don't need to be temperate to become a fanatic, and Ishgard has plenty of bullshit to be fanatically against.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's another good fun one to look back on. Like, it's time to go back and contrast this story with the one that we got from Hydaelyn back in Heaven's Ward, because there are some marked differences.
Yeah, what did she say? It's been like a year and a half. Shit, what did she say?
I mean, the other thing too is that, like, we have to get down to, like, exact words with this. I can't just, like, give a general gist of it. Like, the gist of it is like, I'm God, Zodiark is bad, we have to stop him, but, like, that's not helpful to this discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably best thing to do would just be to look at the cutscene itself, which I have my hands full right now, so I can't do.
Here's a request. Here's a request to anyone watching, or to the two of you, depending on who wants to do it. Could you go back through my videos, find that specific cutscene, and link me the timestamp?
Yeah.
If somebody could do that, I would appreciate it.
I have found something from there. Specifically from the final page of the Journal of Louis Loreweaver, the Garen Oracles. And so in these waning hours, my thoughts turn to a passage from the Garen Oracles. In the beginning, before myth and legend, before light and dark, there was but a sea. In the beginning, before man and history, light and dark were divided, and the sea sundered into 14. To the seas she cast her children, for fear of the moon, for hate of the star. To the seas he cast his doom. May we ever walk the light of the crystal.
Where are you quoting this thing from?
It was something that was raised during Heaven's Ward, and here's the I posted to our little group chat the actual iconograph thing.
Oh yeah, from that one, like, anniversary quest.
Welcome to the welcome to the chat.
Hello, Cryogenetic. I'm sorry to say this, but you've arrived right when I am about to end the stream, because we've been going for 4.5 hours, and Minda needs a nap. If you want to see some amateur Black Mage gameplay, I have my whole playthrough uploaded to YouTube. You can find that link with the exclamation point YT command in Twitch chat. That'll get you my link.
And we'll be back again next Saturday as well.
Every Saturday at 1 p.m. EST.
So, schedule for this week.
Yeah, schedule. Okay, so tomorrow I'll be playing Yakuza 0 for a patron. Monday I will not be streaming. I have a doctor's appointment, and then I'm going to see Sonic 3 in theaters, which I'm excited about. Tuesday, I'll be playing Root Double before Crime After Days, and then Tinykin for a patron. Wednesday will be Triangle Strategy for a patron. Thursday, I will be taking off because I only have a few days off this month, and I've specifically put a couple of them down, so I have days off. Friday will be UFO 50 for a patron, and next Saturday we will continue Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.